Good morning, good morning, good morning. We are back live. It is Friday morning, February 28th. Just sitting down at the desk. Not sure if I am going to get any trades in right now. Not sure if you can hear the machines. Hopefully not, but these machines are purring this morning. We got quite a few orders I need to get kicked out, so I'm gonna be kind of focused on that until probably at least around 10 o'clock. Let's take a look though real quick, see what the market is doing. We see that everything is still red on all time frames. Let's see where the 15-minute 20 EMA is at. It's at 26.35 right now. Price is at 26.02. So we are about 35 points from the 15-minute 20 EMA. So that's somewhat of my barometer to see if the market wants to try to flip green. Until then, I would just be looking for 1 minute candles to make new lows. Had a nice one right here. This one kind of pulled all the way back to the 5-minute 20 EMA. A lot of times I don't like to take that one because it can find support here at the 10 EMA and kind of bounce back up. We do see that it partially tried to bounce back up, flushed on out. Would have gave us 2R on that one. Got a little small pullback here. Possibly would have been a tradable candle. Range on that was 6.5 points. So if you gave it 7 points to give it a little bit of extra wiggle room, you need 20592. Actually, yeah, 20592 to get you 1R out of that trade. And looked like it just missed it on this first push down. That one could possibly go ahead and work on out and get you 2R. But this is a big number trying to hold 600. So possibly would have worked. Definitely pushing down to give you 2R right now. Or give you 1R. I'm sorry. But let me do that again. That does not look right. I had the right candle highlighted. Yeah, I was looking at the actual trade information. So 608 was the low of that candle, and it was a 12-point candle. So call it 597 would have given you 1R. So about right there. So you definitely would have gotten 1R out of that trade. That type of pullback, I definitely would say is not an A+ pullback. So I'd probably be kind of managing that trade as opposed to trying to see if it's just gonna go hit 2R. Look at this hourly over here, bottom right, y'all. Just bleeding off since last week. Last Friday, kind of just consolidated, and then it has just been tanking out. Let me get on the right screen because I'm looking at a different screen, kind of highlighting what I was showing. So I'm on the right screen now. This pullback right here possibly could have taken that, and actually looking at it here, it would have had 1R down to the 10 EMA. We see that it did break the pullback cloud, so we would have been taking that on the bad side of the pullback cloud, but it worked. It got you 2R. You get this little small pullback right here. This is one I had been talking about. It's tradable, but it's not really A+. I'll probably call that like maybe a B- kind of setup. Short pullback, usually I'm gonna expect a short follow through, but this thing is gone, and it would have given you 2R out of that trade. Entry is when it breaks the low. Stop is going to be on the top, and then you just let it do what it do. If I highlight that candle, because I can't use this black box which gives you the information for the previous candle that's working, If I highlight that candle was 11.5 points. I would go ahead and give it wiggle room and say 12. Entry would have been 608. Needing 22 points. Let's see, needing 22 points. My mind is not really working that fast this morning. Like I say, hopefully y'all don't hear these machines running in the background. 22,586 is 2R. What did we just hit there? Yeah, that would have got you 2R out of that trade. Even with that being a subpar setup, you still would have gotten 2R out of that trade. And you got to expect it to kind of bounce right here off of previous day's lows. If you notice on my 1 minute chart, I took all price levels off and I'm just focusing on previous day's highs, which this is previous day's lows, previous day's highs right there, or previous day's close, I'm sorry. And let's scroll on up, see where previous day's highs was at. Previous day's high was right there. So that is what the market did yesterday. That's showing you the range of the market yesterday. The highs was 21,386. The lows was 20588. We had an 800-point move yesterday. I tried to go long when the market was flushing yesterday, thinking that it had dropped 200-300 points. It had to bounce. Market was like, nah, I'm about to show you I can go 500 more points down. Had I just stuck to the system, had I just stuck to the OTRS trading system, I would have caught all of the moves yesterday. I sat down in the afternoon, kind of watched the market from 2:30, and from 2:30 until about 3:40, the market gave 6 plays. All 6 were green. Had I been trading the system and risking $100 per trade, that would have been a $1,200 hour had I just followed the system. But nope, I didn't do that. But even looking at this chart right here, if we just go back, if you wanted to, you can start right here. You can start right there. That's the first 1 minute candle to make a new low. Even if you use that one as a 1 minute candle to make a new low under previous day's close, that got you 2R. You come over here, you get this kind of pullback right here. First 1 minute candle, you get another one. I do have this, what I like to call the pullback cloud. Kind of want to see pullbacks come to the cloud. Anything over the cloud, you kind of working on a 1 minute trend to the long side. So that's what this cloud kind of shows when the 1 minute is kind of trying to flip. You can even look at it. You can see that it broke a downtrend if you drew a down channel there. Same thing. If you drew a down channel there, you can see that it broke that. That's just the 1 minute chart trying to make higher high, higher lows. So you kind of want to make sure that you're on the right side of this pivot cloud. And that's why I kind of added that to the system. But yeah, had I just traded the system yesterday, it would have been a killer day. But new day, new opportunities, same edge. So we'll see how it works out. Like I said, I'm not looking to really get any trades in this morning over here with these machines running. So that is my focus. That's what pays the bills. Trading, I won't call it a hobby, but it's not the main source of income. So I need to focus on the main source of income. Hope y'all out there doing well this morning. Hope y'all ready for a nice weekend. Weather here in Florida seems to be making a change for the better. Got a little sun out there this morning to knock the edge off of the, knock the little chill off. So that is what we are doing today, this morning, good people. Like I say, if y'all can hear the machines in the background running, definitely put something in the comments letting me know. I have a new mic setup. Seems to be working pretty good. I know when I'm in the Discord, Spark and the other people that hang out in the Discord say that they cannot hear the machines running. So, and that was me standing directly over one of the machines. So it looks like this mic is doing what it's supposed to be doing. But in any case, if y'all can hear something, if y'all could hear the machines, and when I say if you could hear them, you definitely would hear them because they run pretty loud. Got a distinctive tap to them. And the crazy thing is I started this business in my living room in 2009. So I've been doing this a good little minute. And these machines were in the living room. At the time, I had 2 of them in the living room. And they're loud, but they can put you right to sleep. Just the rhythmic, like the rhythmic sounds of them will just, you would think that it's gonna keep you up, but nah, these things will put you to sleep. And so they're noisy, but at the same time, they not noisy, I guess you could say. But let's hit the button. They're running right now. So if you were able to hear them, you would be hearing. Let's come on back over here. Look at that. Market gave another pullback 1 minute candle to make a new low. Hey, good morning, DGI. Morning, good morning, good morning. It was nice to see you pop in the Discord yesterday. Hopefully we can get it figured out why the audio is not working over there, but definitely good to see you in the building this morning. Yeah, Mike is definitely doing what it's supposed to do. See, Vince has popped in the building this morning over in the Discord. Vince has been around since the profit trade days, when profit trade popped up on the scene. He was one of the ones that was lucky enough to get a payout or two out of profit trade before they went by the wayside. That kind of hurt my feelings. I got 3 payouts out of them. A 4th one they denied, and a 5th one they bellied up on, but was able to get 3 payouts from them. Man, wicked flush down. Look at that right there. Like I said, nice retest of previous day's low. It pushed back up into the pullback cloud. You get a little small doji candle, breaks the low of it. Let's highlight that candle. That candle was 7.25. Again, if you want to give it a little extra room and say 8 points, nothing wrong with that. It's always better to err on the side of caution, give it a little wiggle room. But you would have needed 590 for 1R. That's right there. You need 583 for 2R. That's right there. Easy trade, y'all. That's an easy trade. We just basically sat down and saw 2 trades come in. Both of them worked. If you were risking $100 per trade, trading 2R, all or nothing, you'd be up $400 right now. 400 bucks. Market is just dead though. You breaking yesterday's lows. 826. I'm not sure if there's any news coming out this morning. Let's take a look and see. Let's pull up the economic calendar. Yesterday, I think we had unemployment. Uh-oh, look at DGI on the job. Core PCE price index in 4 minutes. Countdown 3 minutes. Also have personal income month over month at the same time. Looks like Canada has their GDP growth report coming out this morning at the same time. So we do have some things that can move this market. We do have some things that can definitely move the market. Go ahead, I'm gonna mute myself over there, and I'm gonna go ahead and turn on Discord just in case I can hear when people pop in. Get that turned on. Moving right along, moving right along. And I hit the wrong button. Let's do that, let's do that, let's do that. There we go, because we are at the desk right now. See what this core price index is going to do, and let's see what. Man, look at that flush. I am in a swing position that I do think I'm gonna get out of today. That money will be better used in other ways. Give the market a couple of minutes to see if it wants to do something, and then I'm gonna probably pick up that I done been in for a minute on a swing play. Small green, nothing big, but it did make the move, and I guess it did. I was up like 40% on this particular play. Trading stocks, I didn't take the money at the time, and I let it take back quite a bit of the profits that I was in, but this money could go towards something else right now. So I'm going to do that. Yeah. All right. 15 seconds to see if the market wants to jump around. That's what I kind of figured it was going to do, especially considering how we had been flushing out right there. Even broke the 5-minute 10, 5-minute 20. Want to do that. Let's click that so we can get back to what we were watching. Man, oh man, they like that report, don't they, DGI? Nice move. Notice the candles were gray. That's because prices between the 20 EMA and between this first line of defense, once it gets over that level, candles gonna flip green. Chart won't flip green until these two moving averages cross. Man, if you took that trade, you're getting paid right now. All right, back to what I was trying to do, since I'm not trading that. I'm just out of this position that I'm in. Ooh-wee. See what that looks like. I always like to see what it looks like on a higher time frame though. So upper right is the 15. I'm gonna drop a price level line right here. See what that price is right about there. So call it 6675-ish area. There it is, 20680. And actually, it's probably a little lower than that. It's probably right where it kind of touched it. Nope, still was a little shy of hitting it. My mouse is very finicky this morning. And I don't even think it's the mouse. I'm not going to put it on the mouse. That's these machines running in the background have my floor. Nothing. So there we go. We'll call it 20670. Looked like an area that kind of kept pushing it down. I'm a stickler for precision, y'all. Y'all gotta bear with me. It actually is 20675. There we go. I like that area a little bit more. So that's what price needs to get back over. I never understand like what the results are, what the like the expectation was and what actual was, because a lot of times the numbers can come in good and the market reacts horribly to them, and sometimes the numbers can come in horrible and the market reacts nice to them. One thing is if you look at where the 15-minute 20 EMA is at right now, the 15-minute 20 EMA is at 20631. We are over that. So on my smaller time frames, 1 and 5 minute, and yes, I can see what the 5 minute is doing, even though I don't have it pulled up. On the 1 and 5 minute, if those flip green and they're making higher highs, higher lows, I will look for long trades if the chart is green and I'm getting green candles, because we're holding over the 15-minute 20 EMA. But if it's not holding over that, shorts are in play all day. And I won't really look for a short on the 1 minute if, oh, I see what you were saying there, DVI. So he took 1 minute and made a quick $100. I'm assuming that's what he was saying. Yeah, I won't go short with price over the 15-minute 20 EMA. It's a high probability that it's going to bounce off of that level. Level is 630. That's what they're fighting to hold right now. So just one of the things that I kind of look for. Let me get on back up. Got 2 shirts almost done running already. These machines are doing what they're supposed to do this morning. Holding that 15-minute 20 EMA. We have a red chart, so I could not be looking for longs. Even though we do have green candles on the chart, everything is not in alignment. Right? Glad I held my swing play just a little bit longer. It did make a few more dollars. I'll go ahead and put my order in the system now. Yeah. Kind of work my way down, see if I can get filled. I can get a buyer to come up and bite on that. Almost like fishing. Kind of throw your bait just on top of the fish and see if you can wiggle it and they can come up and make a bite. See if we can get some play. There's a couple other sellers sitting right here with me now that I didn't move mine. Would be great by myself. Right there. On a hold. You can kind of see a higher move. Yeah, so I'd just be sitting on my hands right now. Let's see if it's going to hold over previous days close. Looking good, looking good. what we were doing. Market likes to distract you if you're doing other stuff. Let me turn that back on. I wanted to see if it made a difference in the audio quality, and it looks like it does. Dun, 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 dun. We have given up 20 EMA. The delay on YouTube is wicked. Just turning on my audio on my headset just to hear how long it's delayed. Wicked delay. Just about 20-second delay. Yeah, I traded against my system and it cost me.
I don't know. So LMD, this is what I mean. It happens to me. I mean, this time I don't know what's going to happen. I have now 5 funded accounts in Top Step. Just started like earlier this week. This is my 3rd time going into funded. This time I want to say, okay, be careful. Don't over trade. Don't be emotional. Don't what do you call revenge trading. Save the account, because you don't have to pay any monthly pay, but save it. I'm telling myself, but we don't know, right? When is that bug in your brain?
Yeah, it's
Trigger.
crazy. People that don't trade will never understand.
Exactly, yeah.
It seems so easy to do the right thing, but when you're in the heat of the battle,
Yeah.
but
This is what these prop firms are catching on.
yeah, that's what they feed on.
So, are you trading a prop firm still, or are you doing your own account?
I go back and forth between them, back and forth between Top Step and my cash account.
I see.
I would like to start just solely focusing on my cash account though, and just kind of grind it up, kind of build it up, because it's so much easier. The money is yours. You don't have to have 5 winning days of this or that. A lot of time, and like you said, these prop firms, they put little things in your way, little small obstacles that they know can kind of get you triggered.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I mean, I don't have funds, but of course, I lost money in the trading. That's why I had to come to, but I never traded futures before. Before I was trading options, and the naked options. That is a very crazy thing to do, to lose the money. Options and stocks. But now I know futures. Sometimes I feel like you lose 2,000. It gets locked you out. After that, position comes in your favor, and if you have your own money, right, you would have waited a little bit and come back. But again, like you mentioned, right, all this money we're making for the test accounts, putting your efforts, trade it and go to funded, then you have this consistency rule. You have to make this much money, 200. I mean, Top Step has this $200. Hey, did you try this company? Reddy was telling me the other day, Take Profit.
No, I've heard about them, and I watched some people's videos who trade them, and it seems like it's a legit company.
Right. Apparently, they're claiming that once you're in funded account, you don't have to. There is no Top Step, right? You have to have 5 minimum 200 profit days, right? For at least 50K account. For the Take Profit, they're saying they don't. You if you earn the money on day 1, you can request a paycheck on the day 1.
I'm gonna have to look into that one.
Once you go to the funded account, and let's say you blew up a funded account, right? Now in the Top Step, other firms, you have to all the way go back to your test account and everything. But there, you can reset it, but with a higher price, around $600 or something. And you can still be in a funded account.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out. But they all have their own quirks. Like I was saying, I think that the Top Step $200 a day is easy, but it kind of
Yeah.
requires you to step on the gas a little bit, especially if you trade in a 50K account. Now, if you done spent the money and but even a 150K account, it gives you a little bit more wiggle room. But a lot of times you might get to $150, try to just make that little 50 bucks, and before you know it, you down $200.
Exactly. It happened to me a lot because trying to chase that, because you're on your brain, you have a target always, some, consciously, unconsciously, like, okay, I want to make 200, to get that. And this is going to be constant, right? Each time I heard, each time, it's not like the first time. When you do the paycheck request, then for the next paycheck, you have to do that 200 5 times again.
Exactly. And if you take your payout, like I mentioned in a video one time, when you start a 50K account, they give you a $2,000 max loss limit. But
Yeah.
let's say that you made $300 a day and you're at $1,500 and you
Yeah.
request a payout, you can request half of it. So if you request half of it, you're going to take $750, and now your max loss limit goes to $750. So instead of having that $2,000 cushion that you had initially, now your max loss limit is only $750. So they kind of prey on people that way too, where they know, all right, I might have blown up 8 or 9 accounts. Let me get some of my money back. And then you take that small payout, and then it reduces your max loss limit. And before you know it, 3 trades, you done blew that account up. So
Exactly. Yeah.
it's always, for me, it's always wise to kind of, I want to keep my cushion where it started at. So like before I request the payout, I'm trying to get at least $3,000 balance, and then request
Exactly. That is exactly I
$1,000.
was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah, request that like 1,000, and then you still have your 2,000. Now I did that, and I still blew the account up. You're talking about pissed? I'm like, come on, man. I did everything right, but then I took a trade, and I'm stubborn. I won't, like, I'll let a bad trade go and just take me out, but I won't let a good trade work. And
Totally. Yeah. Understood.
yeah, so this thing, but like they say, those that make it are those that stick around. If you could just stick around and work out all of those little kinks, once it finally clicks, and they call it like a eureka moment. Once you have that eureka moment, then that's when you start seeing big success.
Eureka moment.
I'm still looking for it myself.
Yeah. Wow. Let's see. Is it continue market today down? I mean, it has fallen a lot yesterday.
It's crazy, and that's what got me in trouble yesterday. Was I took a trade right after the market opened, and the market had fell like 300 points, and I'm thinking the market can't go no lower, and then it dropped 50, and I added, and I'm like, okay, it can't go any lower, and then it dropped 100, and I'm like, oh man, now I'm really in this thing heavy. Let me just add one more, and then the bottom fell out, and then it was over.
Yeah,
I'm like,
I traded last night too. I mean, luckily I came out. I have a how much $120 loss on across 4 accounts. I'm doing copy trading, so then I said, okay, I'll wait tomorrow.
yeah, so that's smart. Go ahead, take that small loss, because you can live to fight again another day.
Yeah, I was tempted to go back in again. I was like, okay, let's not do it. I'll better go sleep.
Yeah, that's wise. Like I said, that's one of the muscles I have not built up yet. Like,
Me too, not man. Only it happens sometimes. Yesterday, let's see. I wanted to be like that always, but
yeah,
I chase, for me, if I can keep this account live at least for a month, then that is a win for me, because I think an average within the 2 weeks I blew up my funded accounts before. So this is my first week.
Yeah, bro. I can't count how many XFAs I've blown up. I didn't got payouts out of a few of them, but it's crazy when I look back and see how many actually say
You got a
express.
paychecks too, right? LMD, did you get a paycheck from Top Step yet?
Yeah, I've gotten a couple of payouts from Top Step, a couple of payouts from Apex. Got
That's
a couple
good, yeah.
from Profit Trade when they were around, or not Profit Trade. Yeah, Profit Trade when they were around. So yeah, I didn't got a couple of payouts, but the longevity is where it's at. Like you said, I'll get one payout out of one account and then I'll blow it up and then I'll make another account and then I'll get a payout out of that one and blow it up. I'm not sure if I've
So when
ever
you
gotten
requested the payout, right? Last time we did Top Step. So how much you made before you requested for a payout?
So the first time I was up about $2,800 and I requested 800, and then at the airport I blew that account up, and then the next time I got a payout I didn't practice what I preach, and I was up like maybe $1,200-1,300 and I took a payout, and of course I left little wiggle room and kaboom.
Yo, long time no speak, LMD.
Hey, what's going on, man? How you been?
Oh, what's up, dude? I know we text each other from time to time, but I thought I'd drop in and say what's up.
That's what's up, man. That's what's up. You still taking a day off?
Yeah, but I'm just here I'm basically taking the day off. I'm just here to see if we're gonna suffer max pain, because I want Nvidia at 100 to 110. So I'm hoping we get a max pain day. And then I'm gonna be taking some long-term calls on that as well to add to my grocery list.
Gotcha. Yeah, Ben, that's Vega, one of the long time OGs. He hadn't been in the room in a minute, so good to see you, boss man.
Yeah. So I think that honestly, I don't know if the market suffered enough pain yet. I think that in terms of like longer term people who have been buying, I think a lot of people are still trying to buy the dip, which means that I still currently think that oversold can lead to more oversold. And I think all roads are going to lead to the 200 daily moving average. Like I've been telling you through our DMs, I think that I don't think we're going to flush out to it, but I'm hopeful. You know, if we flush out to it, that'd be nice for my thesis. I would love a straight flush out to it, but I just don't think that they're gonna do that. That would be so much pain in such a short amount of time.
Man, yesterday was painful. That was an $800 or 800 point drop yesterday.
I know, but in the grand scheme of the way that we've moved up, oh my god, my life's going crazy. In the grand scheme, in the way that we moved up from, you know, the last 2 years of Biden's administration coming into this, I think that we have some room to the downside. You know, for people need to get uncomfortable, right? Like that's where the real money's made for people longing, is when people get really, really uncomfortable and worried about their position, and you gotta get retail shaken out. I think I looked up I should have tagged you when I seen it. If I find it again, I'll post it in here. But I came across a post of the analytics of retail and hedge funds, and hedge funds have not been buying. Retail has been buying. That's an indicator in itself. So if I come across that chart again, I'll link it in here. But yeah, like hedge funds have not been buying. It's been strictly retail, and I think the reason why that is because there's been plays like speculation plays, which is like the Palantirs, the Rokus and stuff like that. Those things have been flying off the shelves in terms of, you know, their price movement, and so retail's gotten into those, and those are the ones that suffer the most. So you can get like a good indicator on macro markets and stuff like that just looking at the most speculative plays.
I know, just like on my Facebook, on my just watching Facebook and my friends list and whatnot, people panicking and selling. Like I posted on one of my homeboys' page yesterday because he was talking about, he had showed what the SPY had did, And I'm like, it's the opposite. Everybody is selling now. Like, this is not the time to be selling. This is the time to be buying. And like you said, that panic of people like, oh, I don't want to see my accounts go down. It's just going to continue to drive it down until it finally reaches a point where people say, okay, it's low enough. I'm about to hammer in and start buying. Yeah. But the small time people that don't really understand the market cycle, they selling. Yeah. And the people with money just sit back waiting like, okay, all right, I think enough people have sold. Let's go ahead and put this thing back in the upper rotation.
Yeah, it's all emotion based. Like people have to you can see the emotions like a day like yesterday. You can see, and I mean, I sent you a message a couple of days ago where I stated oversold can turn into oversold, more oversold. And I think we're not fully there yet. I wouldn't be surprised if we get a pop, but I think if we do get a pop, it's probably gonna tap out.
Will you be available on 10?
What?
To just pick up Ronak at Tire Choice? Because I'll be in a meeting.
I probably.
Okay.
I should be able to. I don't know.
Just like.
Yeah. But I think that oversold could lead to more oversold, and I think that if we do get a pop on SPY, I think that it probably gets to 590-ish. Like, I think that's a 50% retracement of the flush candle. Probably. Yeah, that's about 50%. Yeah, about 50% of yesterday's flush candle. If we get that, I think we're gonna revert back down. So for all the people who use Fibonacci or whatever, that might be a good place to take profits if long, or to short if.
True. Well, yeah, I know the right thing to do, and I bought into that. Oh, it shouldn't go any lower, and I got blazed yesterday.
Yeah, but you have like 2 other ones that you're working on, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but still, I should know better. That's the sad part. I'd be like, dude, you should know better.
Well, wasn't your algorithm telling you to short anyways?
It was saying it all day. The last few days, it has said, don't take no longs, but I don't know. I'm that like Jazz used to think he was the what was Jazz trading? SPXs?
Yeah,
he
zero DT SPX.
Yeah, he thought he was the king of that. For me, I'd be thinking, oh, I'm gonna be the king of the reversal. I'm gonna catch this right when it reverses. But even when I do that, I don't stick around long enough. It'll reverse, and then I still don't take all of what I could have got out of it. So just follow the doggone plan. So
that's one of the things that I'm trying to work on for these swings. The last time I had a swing on Tesla, I got out I think maybe for half of where it went to. So I'm trying to when I swing, some of these calls and stuff, I'm really trying to extract the majority of the meat of the move. Now, as I'm currently swinging now, obviously I'm still day trading, so even if my calls are currently going to be down, like I said, my shopping list is Google, Microsoft, SPY, Tesla, and that one Nvidia at 110. Obviously, if Nvidia gets to 110, that means that everything that I just mentioned is probably going to be in pain as well. So, but everything's hedged because I day trade. So, if the market's going lower and I have calls, I'm gonna be able to day trade puts, or I'll be able to trade futures or whatever. I'm not trading today though. I'm just looking to see if Nvidia can get to 110, because that's where I want to be a buyer. You opened up a options account, right?
Yeah, I still have it. I still have my Thinkorswim. I got 3 accounts over there. I got IRA, my regular PDT account, and then a cash account that I trade options out of. But I did just apply for a futures account with Thinkorswim or with Schwab. Only downside, man, they charge for one.
Yeah, they're why not just go Ninja Trader?
I have Ninja Trader. Actually, I have Tradeovate. I can't open up a Ninja Trader account because they owned by the same people. But I was thinking to trade in Thinkorswim or with Schwab, because it's in the same house. So everything would be all right there together. I'm looking at one chart, but I just can't it's well, I think what is it, $2.25 each way. So almost
Yeah, the commission's
$5.
crazy.
Yeah, almost $5 round trip on a micro, plus the fees. Like that $2.25 is just what they charge, and they still want you to put 1,500 in there.
Well, that I mean, that makes you need to be on the right side of the trade, right? Like you want to make sure that what you're trading, if that's the case, if you know you're gonna start in, let's say you're probably gonna be down immediately, like what, $10 because of commissions and fees, but like, does that really change the trajectory of your trade? Like if you have a good trade, that $10 should just be the cost of doing business.
What the fuck is up, buddy?
What's up, dude?
Yeah. So if you in a regular size account, then you good. But let's say because like with Ninja Trader or TraderVate, they'll let you start an account with $300 and you can at least buy one MNQ.
Yeah.
If you buy one MNQ with a $5 commission, like you already, soon as you take the trade, you down $5. So you can't stop out break even, because every time you stop out break even, you losing $5.
Yeah. So, but that's what I'm saying. So, like, wait, if you're put in that position where, like, let's say you're not in a big account, you should be more focused on those B to like A+ trades rather than something like, for instance, yesterday when you try to catch the falling knife, there should be no type of V shape S trade unless the V shape is leading straight to a clear demand. Like everything should be like whatever your A+ setup should be. If you're trading on a small account and you know that every trade you're gonna put on is a trade that you're essentially gonna be down $10 before you break even, you have to really just focus on those A+ trades, because that $10, like I said, that's the cost of doing business. And that's how it should probably be viewed. It seems that any trade that you do take should be a higher probability trade. Whatever your best setup would be. How many accounts that you're already using proper accounts? You can afford to use all your accounts to be, having a guinea pig to. Let's say you're in a winning position in like one of your top step accounts. And you know that the position, well, you don't really know, but you feel like the position makes you go in your favor. Then you can go ahead and kind of add in on your D15. That's what I would personally do. If in that position, I don't want to risk, trying to catch like a falling knife or a self-lock position with, automatic kind of $10 off the money for the credit.
Yeah, see, my thought process on that was like, I just strictly want, if I was doing that, I have to be disciplined to only take trades in this system.
Yeah.
Only. Yeah, and then, you can't really be a scalper in that type of account. Unless, now if you have $2,000 or $3,000, like you said, $5-10 is the cost of doing business. But if you're trying to do a small account challenge, that account definitely is not built for that.
Yeah, I don't even understand like small account challenges anymore. Like for the people who do them that like don't need to have a small account, like it makes no sense to do those things anymore, because it's like if you put yourself in a position to be able to extract a lot of money from the market, it's like why would you downsize yourself if you already have edge?
See, I do it just to show people, especially like I got friends that be like, man, you trade what? And I'd be like, I trade futures. They'd be like, man, futures, you can't have a small account trading futures. But they don't understand the dynamics of a futures account. They just look, and like I had somebody in my comments one day mention, like, why are you trading something that's at the time, let's say it was $20,000 a contract. I'm like, no, like futures, you can start an account with futures with as little as $200, $300, but you have to have edge. You can't start it and just be on a humbug. But if you got a solid edge and you can kind of grow it, so that's why I like to do them, just because I'm like, look, this account started with $300, small swings at the bat, $20 to $50 that you make it on a trade. You can grow that $300 account up fairly quickly. So that's my purpose for doing it. And that's just because I'm on YouTube too. So on the other side, I might have another account that I'm trading that's a normal account.
It's looking like Microsoft and option contracts, and Microsoft can open up green. My SPY is going to open up slightly green. My Google going to open up green as well. And my Tesla is probably going to open up slightly red. So everything looks like, and I look at my E-Trade has like this analyze tool, and all the other prices are kind of changed. So looking like all these positions open on green, I don't think that's gonna last. So probably think they're gonna be kind of red.
Dude, look at yesterday. Yesterday we set at the highs right at 9:30 and never looked back and tanked all the way out. Yeah, I'm in this swing play. I think I'm gonna get out of it today. I got an order sitting, trying to see if it gets filled, because I figured I could put that money somewhere else. It was a small cap, and I was up like 40%. I was in 3 plays. One option play. The option play don't expire till April, and then two stock plays. And I didn't sit around in this one and just let it come back and take most of my damn gains that I was up. So I'm about to get out of this one.
Sure, I know I've been sending you some zero DTE 5 things that I've been doing. I don't want to bring it up, but I'm going to bring it up. The fact that Jazz was having issues on the zero DTEs, I was like, there must have been something not clicking. Like there had to be something missing, because like I've just been banging them out.
But think about it, like when you take one of those, when do you usually take it?
What do you mean?
Like when do you take it? When do you get in the trade?
Okay, so the way that I take the zero DTEs is I try to extract fucking free one of my zero DTEs. So let's say hypothetically, like the market's taking out, I try to find out where that contract was and where it got to in a certain amount of time, and then I bet that contract's gonna end up finishing higher than that selling. It's all based on time and based on how that contract has gone. So I'm never taking a trade immediately off the rip, I tell you.
And that's the key. That's what I was getting to. He would take one off the open, not really knowing what it's going to do.
Yeah.
So, and that's why I said it wasn't really any kind of, I don't want to say no thought going into it, because I'm sure he had a little bit of thought going into it, but there was no real edge going into it, I don't think. Whereas you kind of looking at it, and Spark the same way, because he's been looking at zero DTEs, like he has a system and a thought process behind, okay, I want to see it do this, I want to see it do that. Almost that fear-based, like I want to see it then tanked out as low as it's going to go, and then it should rip the other way. And then because of the volatility or whatever that other word that they use for options, because of that, it makes the move eventually, and then it's exponentially going higher. The price is.
Oh, yeah. I'm talking about Gamma. The Gamma stream, that's a good one.
But yeah, I kind of left options alone, and then I wanted to get into more swing plays so I could just Just take a trade and let it sit.
I mean, if there was any time to actually try to impact into options, it's always when the market trading out. Like, if you just, if you have a big enough account, if you buy stuff that's just way out, so it gives you the time for whatever recovery may happen. Just for days like this, or days like yesterday. It might feel like Jason is on, I had a couple starters on, the names that I like, and with the benefits of it's not tough to say, but you know, people suffering is kind of how I'm running.
Yeah, always. That's how the rich do it. That's what, like I said, I was telling people on Facebook, like, y'all over there panicking. Had one dude talk about he just sold everything and he's about to put it in real estate. I'm like, that's good, but I'm sure you just sold taking a loss.
Not only that, but he sold to someone willing to buy it because you know they kind of know, all right, well, when I'm paying, like he's in paying, I'm taking that price off him. Yeah, I'm getting that discount. That's how it works, right? And the feel for every buyer and seller.
Mm-hmm.
And so somebody feeling, you know, I see I purchased somebody's, you know, shares or the contract, you know, I purchased somebody who's been paying. I guarantee it.
Yeah. Figured they couldn't take it no more.
Mm-hmm.
But you have to be, so I tell people, you got to have a 10, 20 year kind of mentality if you're going long term, because you're going to sit through these pullbacks. I'm hoping that this thing don't pull back and go higher. So on Monday, when my M1 finance count goes out there and buys, it's going to get it at a deal.
Actually, I'm getting my fidelity crap open. I'm not adding my IRA. I sent you my long-term portfolio, right? Not another separate. Well, I'll tell you what I got right now. Because it's on ETF. And my IRA is a day trade, so obviously, you know that. So I go with the same problem. I'm not going to be individually investing in my IRA like a name. So I invested in FATC, which is the ETF for Bitcoin. I have FHLC, which is the healthcare industry. I have obviously QQQ, and then I have SPY. My best performer right now is actually the healthcare industry. The Levi's, United, what? It's actually my best performing right now for the long term. So, but I didn't really add Bitcoin right now, but as soon as it opens, it's kind of something for me.
Bitcoin and got hammered. It's down to 80,000 right now.
Yeah, that's why I'm being at it.
So I mismanaged that. I sold most of mine before the year ended, which was bad because then I had to pay taxes on it. Then it just kept going higher.
One second.
Get your layout how you want it, Spark.
Yeah, I got it out. It's up and running right now. Where I need it.
You ain't streaming it. The price is below, price below the 15-minute 20 EMA, so this thing could do just what it did yesterday. It looked like it was gonna make a nice little long push and just barely upped.
And then continue and stuff, but usually get one good bounce. See what we do today.
You talked to Evan lately?
Like, actually, we were talking, maybe like 2 or 3 weeks ago. You know, he's been in school now, and he works out the thing. So, I mean, he doesn't seem like he's not a doctor. But anyway, so, you know, I think he's clean on the inefficiency trade. It's been a minute. I don't know. And I think recently, I was like, I thought about doing better myself. And he's got a big fan of that stuff. So I told him I was going to last episode, you know, explain it. And then I'm just going to,
Yeah, it's probably been a couple of weeks since I talked to him. I know the last time he was down in Naples and he was on his way back home. But that's probably about the last time I hollered at him. He said he was going to pop in. That must have been, yeah, that was, he said he was going to try to pop in this week if he could. But yeah, I know he going to school and working, so he probably burning it from both ends.
yeah, I mean, I tried my hardest to get, you know, Evan on the top. And I was doing a really good job getting him to adjust off of the inefficiencies, but, you know, the thing about that is, like, he doesn't, like, I haven't seen anything like that. So, like, I have time to be up at like 2 a.m., you know, 12 a.m. to see the inefficiencies. He doesn't, so we don't do stuff like that. We have to sleep. But you don't get inefficiencies and stuff like that, you know, during NY. It doesn't happen. The market's too liquid. You need illiquidity in order to get the inefficiency trades.
Yeah, when the market's jumping all around.
Yeah, that's the only way you can trade it. You can if you trade YM. YM does have inefficiencies on the intraday, which is why I only trade ES and YM.
Mm-hmm.
I don't trade NQ, the 60 small. I can't trade the spread. Which is can't trade it. Not really liquid either. And I keep too much of a risk at this point for me. There's no reason for me to trade that shit no more. That shit is straight out of my face.
I don't know. I like it. I don't know why. And like I always said, I traded SPY options. So I like the option side of it, but I don't. It just seems like it moves too slow.
And that's what I like about it. I can stop out of a SPY move or ES move. For some reason when I'm fighting NQ, bro, it can wear you down so much further than what you think. And that's why I stopped. I was like, you know what, man, my trading is not, I'm not meant to be trading that specific thing. Like, I can't. It's too volatile. It's too, the moves can, and mind you, you know, I've made money trading NQ. But it's not worth the risk for me anymore. Like, if you come to the realization where, like, there's other indices that's easier to trade, that you're more comfortable trading, where the risk is like, for instance, $100 risk on ES is something that I can deal with. That same $100 you pull over on NQ, you would have to probably double that. So it'd probably be a $200 risk just because of the range being so much bigger. And that's kind of what I take into consideration when choosing, you know, what I want to kind of trade now. It's just QQQ, NQ, whatever. It's too volatile. It's not my cup of tea.
May have
No more.
look at it then and see. I hadn't revisited ES or MES in a long time. Just because it barcodes. It looked like it barcodes all the time.
Yeah, I mean, it is. It is barcoding and stuff like that, but it's much more manageable, in my opinion. Like, it's such a much more manageable. This is for me because I don't like dealing with outliers, and I just feel like NQ, just because NQ's growth, bro. It's tech related, you know. So when the market's getting hammered, you know, when tech's getting hammered, QQQ is absolutely. You can have QQQ get absolutely obliterated, and the price
Another guy, Y, who pops in from time to time. He was watching. He plays gold sometimes and crude. So I have been watching those. I guess gold almost does the opposite of what the market does a lot of times.
Yeah, because what is it when listed a lot of like not when listed off, people want to be holding cash, and gold's like the standard, or was the standard before. There's early support.
Yeah, I'm about to pull up. I'm looking for my futures layout before the market open. What we got? A minute left. Yeah, I'm on my hands this morning, at least till after 10. Got a ton of orders. And then I have to, I need to order some shirts too right now. There we go. Man, I'm not listening to that from you.
I didn't even open the trade. I was like, you know what? If you haven't opened, you're gonna take a trade, so don't open it. So I didn't open it up. Because I really have to open it.
Yeah, that's why I don't have it open here. I just got Thinkorswim open.
We have some macro demand down here on our.
Darn. Headset battery finally died out, so I'm using my regular desk mic this morning.
Good Lord.
Right, so I'm gonna add some Bitcoins in the long term.
So that's the only thing that's in that ETF is just a Bitcoin ETF?
Yeah, only Bitcoin.
Gotcha. All right. Let me get there. Go to flush. See, look, this is where, like, so if I was watching ES, I'm like, oh, we coming up to previous days low. Let me go long right here. Looked.
Can't do that, brother.
Cooked.
Can't do that.
That's been my mentality. So I took all of my price levels off of my charts yesterday. The only thing that I'm watching is previous days high, low, and close. But I don't want to know where a 4-hour level is. I don't want to know where an hourly level is, because I'll try to long it thinking that we're going to get the bounce.
Even though your chart says don't go long?
Huh?
Even though your chart says don't go long?
Even though my chart says don't go long, boss, man. You know how it is. I have not, I won't even say it. I don't trust the chart, but I think that I'm smarter than the chart sometimes. That's the best way to say it. I think that I'm smarter than the chart sometimes. I think that I could be like, all right, this should bounce right here, so I'm gonna play this bounce.
I mean, you catch it a lot. That's the problem. Like, you're right a lot of the times, but it's not the smartest trade long term.
Yeah, and technically I'm not right a lot of the times. I just add into the position and make myself right. The one way that I have found, to kind of make sure if I'm not right, I'm gonna catch a bounce, is to wait on the first 1 minute candle to make a new high. So instead of trying to catch it at the very low of the bounce, wait on the first 1 minute candle to make a new high, even in the flush. And then what I done seen more times than not is that I could ride the I can kind of ride
Yo,
the
is
wave
that a
back
real
up.
Apple candle?
What's that?
It shot down all the way to 230. Is that real? I wasn't paying attention. It shot all the way down to 230 and then bounced to 235. Is that real?
That's what it's showing. 230 and 20 cents. That's a
No,
crazy
that cannot
candle.
be real.
But it doesn't have volume on it either.
Yeah, I don't know if that's real, bro. That might be I wasn't paying attention. I don't know what that's nasty if that's real. That is very nasty. Wow.
Yeah, but see, usually when you see a candle like that, it's gonna have that volume spike behind it.
What is this? It's pushing up on 590,600 K in 2 minutes.
Yeah, it should drop 100 points.
With that NQ. And
So the consolidation zone that we had this morning.
so let's watch this then.
Like, I've been in this shit.
Yeah, let's see if this candle here makes a new high. And if it does, then I wouldn't be catching the falling knife if I was trying to long this. But see, like going in long now without it breaking that prior candle. And that prior candle, what, 33 points? 33 points? Yeah, 33 points.
Shows that this could go down to 346. Yeah, we just been breaking levels left and right, and this was the first down move. The market is below the daily 200 moving average since like I don't know, I want to say November or some shit like that. Last time we were here was September. The
Yeah.
last time we reached 200.
And see, that's why
This is great.
I had to take those off of my chart, because I would look at them and just think, okay, I'm about to catch this doggone falling knife because it should catch support at this level. And that shit will
You
just
could almost,
take.
so the way I use the macro levels, the daily and the 4 hour, is those are big targets. If the market, if you see like big candles break through those levels, we're probably gonna go to the next 4 hour or the daily level, or your 1 hour, whatever it is. But I don't use it as like, oh, this market's gonna absolutely bounce here. I mean, sometimes it does, like right now it's bouncing off the daily level.
Yeah.
I don't want this move no matter what. I don't care about it.
See, for me, had I tried to catch the falling knife there and just waited on the first 1 minute candle to make the new high, look at the move that it gave.
It's 100 points.
But then you have to be so I would have got in right at 500 because I would have had to wait on it to break the high of those two candles. But now you're going against the trend, so you got to be scalping. You have to have
I bought this shit.
you got to be at break even, and then you got to kind of look at this thing, man. It's about to literally recover. So from 500, that would have been a 60-point move, man.
The money's on right here. Shit's stuff. Yeah. Doing this trend. This should have been my turn. Only 6 minutes, man.
Yeah, we trying to see if it's gonna push up and reclaim. Look at that 15-minute
It's
candle.
officially green.
Let's see.
Yep.
See that rally happening, bro. We're at 15 minutes, and then we broke through it, and I think we just created a new, and that's a hell of a way from the 15 minutes.
That's what I'm saying. That 15-minute, but we're only 6 minutes in. They could take this up and just slam it right back down.
I got two white candles, 5 minute and 2 minute. This shit is gone. Buyers are buying that dip, bro.
Yeah.
If we get SPY's back above the 8, if we get back above if SPY gets back above 587.60, I don't know what the equivalent is on GQ or NQ, but if we get back above that level, I think that we're gonna keep going higher because that'll be the pre-market high.
You said what level? 587.50?
Yeah, 587.60. That's the pre-market high. So if we get back above pre-market high, that means that we're above PCE, which is the macroeconomic news that came out today.
Yeah. See, I have what I call the last line of defense on my charts now. It's sitting at 587.15 on the SPY. So if it got above that, that means that it would have broken through every line of defense, every doggone resistance level. And then that last battle is going to be like you say, where it set the high at pre-market. we rejecting right now the 5-minute 10 EMA. Yeah, I don't know. You could read these markets nowadays, and then that shit just says, "Okay, hold my beer, yeah," and just. I'm like,
Well, I mean, you know, that's what happens when you have Trump in office.
that's your homeboy. He over there letting it ain't even Trump doing it. He got damn Elon Musk doing this dirty work.
They got Twitter fingers over there, bro. Hey, let's move the market. Let's tweet.
He over
You think your technical analysis matters? No. Here's the tweet.
He over there killing the market. Tell
Got
me.
the balance line right here at 6140. They cross that shit. On trigger bulls. It's fucking pop.
It had broke out of that level, that
It did.
what do you call that?
Consolidation.
Yeah, that consolidation level. That should have been crushed that to the downside.
It did. It did. It crushed it to the downside. I could probably hit it was a 50.5, 51.5, so it definitely hit too high. If we dropped like 120.
Oh yeah, I see it there. But it got a long way to go to try to get back above. So I don't. What is the midline? Like the little dash line? It's not a. Oh, I see it. It's a dot line right below where that level is at. Yeah, I see it.
They got that selling candle in the open. They do, bro. This don't be didn't they? It goes to finish.
See, I got an inside bar that made the new low, so wouldn't be able to take that. If it breaks 53, I think that's gonna really be the new low because the other one was an inside bar.
I've had everything that I've had in a long time. And now,
Yeah, that go to add. That was the trade right there. There was the trade, huh? Yeah. So it would have been breaking 53.
QQQ's at $500. Like over. Yeah, so.
Yeah, Q's is identical. Chart is a lot of times there'd be a little difference to it. It's identical for the Q. What's the range on that candle? Dang, 48 points. That's crazy.
That would have been a good shot. Probably would have put a standard there. 36-point risk. You got 52 points.
I think I got about 2 days out of those headphones, boss man, without charging them, and I was using them all day.
Oh yeah, I haven't had a problem yet. Let me see the 1 hour. I came on the 1 hour, 15-minute focus zone. This market, I think it's snapped out.
Be right back.
Oh my god, my Google calls are going insane right now. My Google calls are going insane. What the fuck? Holy. LMD, you there? It's not even there. Oh my god.
It'll be right back.
Oh my god, Spy is ripping too. W. Max Payne. That was Max Payne right there.
Not much signal there. For the 2 minutes. Risk on this right now is about 34 points. Like the shorts. I'm gonna go ahead and take one. Yeah. Facilities, market.
Suey. We above? Nope, we are below the 15-minute 20 EMA. We over there taking naps today. I am.
I'm about to move myself to break even just to get this down. It's all right.
No man's land. You in between yours too, ain't you? Or did it break
Yeah,
out?
we got that in between. We keep rejecting the balance lines, so I took a shot. Hadn't got the nice little cool move right there. 13 fell. Got down to like 76. I'm trying to hold for 2R on this. Definitely want to be out of this trip.
It's at 600 level. Hold over that, you might be in trouble. If it can stay below it, you good. But you in no man's land. You in no man's land on your chart. I can't see where. Oh, it's bigger now. I can see.
Oh, they got a whole new fucking.
That's what I'm looking at. I'm like, this thing is like, it's huge.
That's the new one. I was playing the one. I'm just trying to like micromanage that for the 1R. Alright. But that looks ready to start off the day. I think this should all go. Oh, that's pivot line there. Got in when the market was working. It's nice to move down. But then, we know he's it never fails. Look at that. Might get the bounce up, who knows? They're at the downside for the next play now. Bounce up. Patient. Don't look at the trade. Crazy thing is I have my stop at break even. So it would have been a free trade no matter what. Well, on to the next guy, there's still being more opportunities following those figures.
What I done learned about this system is it definitely, if you patient, you good. That's what I gotta learn. Just be patient. Let the trade come to me, not try to force it. I wouldn't have had.
So my patience is.
I was gonna say I wouldn't have had any plays. Yeah, I wouldn't have really had no trades. Kind of this.
Yeah, I mean, my patience is waiting for those signals. I would always preach about putting triggers on your chart so you know exactly when to get in. We had some pivot wedges and money's going. So I just want to get in with it. Dollars are. Okay. It's pretty nice now. Not to say they can't take them out. It's a good trade, basically. Yeah. Basically, wait for that. Good. You break this 549 level here. Probably see it go to this level down here at 510. Break 510. The level I pulled up this morning to 346. So let's keep counting this one.
See, what I like about this system is if you have a small account, you cannot touch nothing before 10 o'clock. Because if you're trying to risk $50 a trade, there really hasn't been any candles that will allow you to enter a trade.
Oh yeah, the ATR is insane. It's like 37 points right now.
Yeah, so that's the good thing about this edge too, is it kind of tells you what time you need to be trying to trade the market. As the volatility dies. Now the one thing I need to go in and plug one in for MNQ, or not MNQ, I'm sorry, MES, to kind of see how the range would work on that system. Because of course the risk per trade is going to be different based on the contract price. Let me see something. Let me do that off screen.
Point.
Yeah. And then I'm not gonna add, I'm gonna keep that separate. I was gonna add that pivot cloud to the code, but I'm gonna keep it separate for now just to see how I want to let it do its thing. LMD. OTRS MNQ. Oh no, not MNQ. I already got MNQ. MES 01M. So what is MNQ is $2, and MES is $5, right? Yeah, I think it's $5. It's gonna be the divisor.
We have to. Nice. So if this thing breaks the high, they say that the first target needs to be 1.2. We want points from 40, let's call it 45 for it. Here it goes. So the 95, sorry. It's 95. If we get up there, 31R. It's already this 51 point. That's crazy.
Going long.
According to the way you're supposed to play this consolidation box, it just triggered the longs when we broke the high of that consolidation box. So if you take that trade, you're supposed to risk. That shit said risk 92 points now.
But then you going against your. Are you going against the 15 minute? No, I'm saying though, you would be going against your other rule of being above the 15-minute 200.
Yeah. Right now we're below it, so I'm looking for short setups. But if I'm just kind of testing this consolidation box, right? The new box came in and it said 92 points to the balance line. It's what you would have to risk. Are you fucking kidding me, bro? That shit broke out and then rejected. Now you be in some serious drawdown. This is why I don't do breakout trades. 92 points of risk. If you got in here, your risk is less. You got about 20 points of risk. If your stop is a little bit below that. That's crazy. They just slammed this shit. The only good thing I like from it is knowing the type of risk involved inside of that box. Above the below. I wouldn't take that shit. when I was telling you how I would trade that box, bro, when I was telling you, like, I would just look for my signals when it hit bearish bullish. So I'm looking for wedges and pivot signals. When it's going to pull back and it's hitting signals at the top side of that balance line. I'm hoping that we break to the bottom if it fires to the bottom.
Yeah, look at that. Risking $50 a trade, you still wouldn't be able to take a trade with these crazy candles. Last candle was 51 points.
Computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
It's about to break the top again. So you would have survived a 92-point pullback if it stayed above the balance line.
NVIDIA just rocket shipped up. That probably is what propelled that. I think Method Man is one of the best rappers of all time.
Agreed. I agree with you on that.
look at the property. Oh my God, this is fine. You look at this property just to find it gated by me.
What's going on out there, YouTube? Just wanted to jump back
What happened?
on real quick. No futures trades today, but I did just catch a nice, got a nice option play. See if I can get pulled up real quick.
Y'all back here. Hey,
Let's see what the option chart look like on this setup. So this is an option
that was a
chart,
7-point drop.
and it's looking like I got out in a good spot too. So basically, I kind of took this first 1 minute candle to make a new high setup on the actual QQQ's chart. It did kind of pull back. That was a nice one right there, but I held on to this thing all the way up, kind of just bar by barring it, and then you see I stopped out right there. But nice trade. Trade was up. You see I was in this contract for 128. It hit a high of what, 245. So almost 100% on this one contract. I got out probably making about 75%. So not a bad trade. And you see, it was a good exit. That was a good exit. Probably should have got out up around 214 when it broke the low of that candle. But let's get back over to MNQ. Jump on back over to MNQ. Yeah, look at that.
Unbelievable. Massive fallout, but couldn't fucking execute. I tried to get into that shit when we were up there at 58.
Yeah, it's wicked.
It's like they paying everybody today. I'm going to try to take another short if we could get a bounce up, guys, depending on how aggressive they bounce. This is going to be the high. I've been done with that trade there.
All right, let's go ahead. I'm gonna get back quiet on y'all because I'm in and out of the shop. So I'm gonna go ahead and kill my audio. I'm gonna keep that not at the desk emblem up there. And as always, enjoy the stream. Peace.
computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. cleared the tower. Every 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
pullbacks? No.
Yeah, I just broke 200.
What's going on, good people? We are back at the desk looking to get a trade in. This thing that flushed out a whole lot more than I wanted to see. Nasty flush. I was hoping this just kind of flushed out to 660, pushed back up, and then left the lower high setup, but that's a pretty big flush right there. I still will take the same play if now we could push back up to about 660 and then get a lower high, but right now I just got to wait on the setup to trade, the trade to set up. Not looking good though. This thing is just bottoming all the way. Let's see what happens.
Oh no. They're saying that you should target 43 points from the break of this line, so let's see how much 43 points is.
That was a nasty flush right there. Didn't even give me a chance to get in that. No chance.
I was like, why didn't I keep my shot?
Just went 2R almost. Not 2R, it's like 80.
Ooh,
Anybody in the trade now, or
good lord.
No, sir.
No, I'm just over
Anybody
here.
in the trade?
I just took out the trade right now.
You could leave a runner on Yash.
So you should.
I can, but the thing is, the practice account is on a trailing drawdown basis.
Oh,
So I'm just making sure that I'm complying with those rules.
oh, that's that Apex.
Yeah.
Gotcha. You do not want to see that 620 to 600. Break them. Take them out. Look at this. This is another trade that went from like 6R from my high from the entry up there. It's crazy. Old LMD would have been longer now, man.
Mm-hmm.
Probably long right now.
Mm-hmm.
Guy's fucking crazy. Chart just flip red. Fuck that. Their power. This is the first lower low we got. We've been getting lower highs. First lower low. 600 just broke. Oh gosh.
Oh.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. Remember, 549 is the next target if they want to go break these demands. PayPal is marked at or below 70. PayPal is below $70. Sorry, I gotta jump real quick. PYPL. PYPL. Yes, sir. I wanted this. I wanted this pullback. I didn't want to grab it too high. Damn, it's still tanking. Yeah, I'm gonna have to jump in there and buy 2 of those right now. What's that, boys? Alright. So we added PayPal to the portfolio. Welcome to the family. Trying to get all these good names for my son, yo. already up 11 cents. Woohoo! If we fall some more, I'll grab it at like 50s. But so this
Oh, you guys
investment,
went short?
huh?
Oh, did you guys take a trade?
No, I didn't. I'm adding. I got a notification that PayPal came down to levels that I wanted it at.
Oh, you paid more. Okay.
Yeah, so it's more like a long-term portfolio. Add right here. Here it goes. All right, cool. So let's see JetBlue. Do we need to add more JetBlue? Good Lord, they're fucking killing these stocks. The market's getting slapped. Rocket Mortgage is holding. Gone. Americans love their coffee. This buy signal right here, I can't believe I missed that one. But it is what it is. The reason why I want to add on Starbucks is because they have dividends. Make sure PayPal doesn't have dividends, right? Nope. Wait, coincidentally. Yeah, PayPal doesn't have dividends. Do we need to add more bases? We could. Add more Macy's.
Wow.
Macy's had.
Holy man. Why I was not there? Thanks.
Good lift. Let's see lift. Do we want to add more of this bullshit stuff there? Nope, not up there. NU shit. WBA, Rocket, Schwab. Hope to get some more soon. Got $59 left.
Roger, 0J, and I feel fine. Discovery Houston,
Chipotle.
press to ATO.
Yes, sir. Buy that. Yes, sir. All right, that's it. We done. We went shopping. Probably have a little bit of money to get in. One more JetBlue. Let's go. Buy that. All right, we're done. The market came down. We added some shares. Ooh, I do like EA. It's not down. Far down yet. Take a look at stocks in the -1 standard deviation. Sorry, let's do 2 real quick. Make sure I didn't miss anything crazy. Microsoft still coming down to decent prices, guys. This stock was $448. It's $390 right now. PayPal is low also. It might fall some more. I don't really care, but I did buy it around this line. On AI, what is this? I don't know what that is. AI looks good though. EA Sports, that's a good one too. Caterpillar came down. That's always a good company to buy if you just get in there. Lockheed Martin, 437. Oof, man, they cream this company. I think this is going to be $1,000 company though. All right, and that's it. Let's get back to it. MNQ. Oh wow, did we go to that level? 549. Look at that.
Yeah.
I'll be thinking I'll be bullshitting. These levels be smacking. That's what I meant earlier this morning, LMD. I don't use them levels. Like you could have caught the bounce right there, but if I was in a short, I'm targeting like I'm thinking the market makers are sending the market to that level. This morning they sent it up to this daily demand up here, 2765. So these are targets more than plays, but you could use them as plays, man. It's just bounces. That's a hell of a bounce right there. This is what happened this morning. This demand zone is fucking nuts. But we do have a signal to short this shit out of this again.
Hey guys, I just wanted to ask, what is the data frequency of you getting open interest of any instrument?
I don't know what you mean, boss.
So there's something called as open interest. It tells you the outstanding contracts that are being made in real time. Say for example, if the contracts are going up and the market is going up, it will tell you that it's a long build up. And if contracts are going down and the market is going up, that means it's short covering. So there's something called as open interest. I think if you have time, please look into it. If at all you're trading options, I have a very good strategy that can help you out.
Okay. I know we look at open interest for options before we buy them, figure out which contract has like the biggest volume.
Okay, so you know it for options, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So I have a strategy for that. If at all you're trading options, let me know. I can give you that strategy, and it's really good. Like you can capture really good
That's awesome,
moves
dude.
in that.
Now the Bears have control of the 5-minute and the 2-minute. You see another drop now. I cannot see data spot. They did the mash. They did the monster mash. The monster mash. It was a graveyard smash.
Tween milestones may start at age 9. HPV vaccination, a type of cancer prevention against certain HPV-related cancers, can start then too. For most, HPV clears on its own, but for others, it can cause certain cancers later in life. Ask their doctor about HPV vaccination.
For soothing relief from sore noses and sneezes, trust Puffs Plus lotion this cold and flu season. America's #1 lotion.
All right, man. Have a good one. All right. Hello? Yo, yo.
Yes, sir.
Man, I just missed a killer freaking first 1 minute candle low setup. Oh, I would have needed 2 contracts.
Target is 510.
Dang, man. I'm up.
206.
I'm up 143, so not bad. Top Step X is acting real shitty right now, though. It keeps locking up. So I need to, let me try to open this. Let me open this in a new browser. Yeah, that caught a good trade, but I missed that long right there. It's been a good trade.
February 6th.
Okay.
This looks like yesterday, no? We had that big ass drop after consolidation at the end of the day.
And that would have been an easy. What's the low of that candle? 600. So you would have needed 560 for 2R. That trade went 3R in 5 freaking minutes. Let's see if we can get another one. Let's see if we can get another one. But I'm talking about, let me drop an arrow on it. Talking about that entry right there, y'all. Nice clean move down. I always say I want to see 3 candles in the pullback. Look at that. 3 good clean pullbacks. 4th candle is the signal candle. You get in off the low, put the stop on the high. It pulled right back to the pullback cloud. Flushed out 60 points, 3R. All I want is 2R. Gave that with no problems. We are up small green. Say small green, up 143 bucks. Well, not bad, not bad. Let's see if we can get another pullback to this cloud. It won't really be as strong a pullback as the last play was, though. Let's see what happens. Somebody come and pick up an order and distracted me. Otherwise, I would have been all over that long. That short. All right, let's see.
Another signal right there on a 2-minute to go short. Money zone.
Yeah, and this pullback is not as clean as I would like it to be. But let's see what it does. I'm almost banking that the signal candle is going to be an inside bar. Nah, not doing that though. Not doing that right there. Let's load Step X back up though, because it's lagging like crazy. All right, what's entry on this one? Entry is 61. We would need 2 contracts. Have you been having any issues with Top Step X, Vince? Vin's still in the room? Mine is lagging like...
What is that again?
Has your Top Step X been lagging today?
No, for me.
Yeah, mine is lagging like crazy. I ain't never had an issue with it. Like,
Is it slow for you?
super sluggish.
Okay, so okay.
Close everything that I'm out. What am? Is that? Go ahead and order that. Close that. Close that. All right. Ooh. Yeah, this is crazy, man. I don't even want to be in a trade right now. This is lag. It's just normally it's like instantaneous moves. But what is a red? That tells you my connection is red right now. That means it's bad, right? I think that's what that means. That the connection is poor.
Yeah, that's what that means.
It's ridiculous, man. I just shut it down and booted it back up and it's still taking forever to load. At least it got my stop in place. Yeah, it's still red. I just want to get out of this trade, man. Yeah,
Looks like it isn't a place to go short as well as long.
I'm still watching, man. I don't know. This is what it's trading. You feel like maybe it's oversold.
I want to stay in this trade, but I don't trust the way it's acting right now. I'm gonna take my stop to break even. I'm almost up 1R though. So like I clicked the break even button. There it is. Yeah, this is ridiculous,
Still
man.
good with your Telugu?
Alright.
Good with what?
You're still good with your Telugu?
Oh yeah. You speak Telugu only.
Okay.
Don't. Yeah.
Because I also speak the same.
Oh, you speak Telugu?
Yeah, I'm a Telugu.
Oh, but settled in Bangalore?
Yeah, I mean, like, almost all people of Bangalore know Telugu because
okay.
of all the movies. I was actually pushing some movies to Spark and LMD.
Which ones?
Pushpa.
Which one?
I'm out of that trade.
Man. Come on, man. Somebody got to take a trade. Everybody is sitting quiet.
I took one, but I just would think with Top Step X acting like it's acting, I had to get
Let me
out
see,
of it.
because it's been a while. I left my window open. You were logged in, but you're not able to do anything.
It just was like super laggish.
Oh, let me see.
But I took a first 1 minute candle to make the new low setup. Wasn't really 3 candles in that pullback, but it got me just about 1R. And I went on and I got out of the trade because I can't really manage it the way I want to. But up in the upper, you know how you had that little signal up in the upper right hand corner?
Mm-hmm.
Like this refresh rate. Normally it's green. I have never seen mine's red like this. So I just didn't trust that trade. But yeah, like that little refresh rate thing. It says it's fast, but both little indicators are red. So this will probably flush out. 20 was target. 20 was freaking target. That would have made me 200 bones. Like I said, if I just trade these Top Step accounts the way that the system tells me to trade and risk $100 a trade, I'm good. But I can't even do that today because of this crazy lag. I don't like these bottoming wicks though that it's leaving. These bottom tails, bulls keep pushing it back up. So that's why I kind of wanted to be hands-on managing it.
Yeah, it isn't a good place to hold any trades though.
Yeah, is a seems like how much further it can go if it has to go to the 460. Oh,
Yeah,
we don't know.
yeah, I just wanted 520. 520 would have gave me 2R. 540 gave me 1R.
But is it definitely on short side on the 5 minute, 2 minute, and 15 minutes? It's below 200 EMA.
Yeah. Yeah, we're just battling
Yeah.
on that 15-minute chart, that 930 candle. Like, we pretty much battling that wick right now. So, good. I'll take that little small.
We might come back to test at 580 level. 580.
Yeah, 580 would be previous day's low, so I can kind of see that.
Everyone's seen a grinding up move. It goes very slow. I mean, today is a grinding slow down move.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not so smooth at all.
There's another little baby 1 minute candle to make the setup, and my darn chart won't boot up. I would need 4 candles to go 12.5. We'll call it 13 points from 40. Even if I want to trade today, I cannot trade in Top Step X. That sucks. That sucks. I'm not willing to play in the cash account right now.
Look at the weights.
There we go. Maybe pullback opportunity. Pullback. They lost. Thanks.
I'm just watching some Instagram stories.
Oh, you are right. Okay. Yeah, I got it. I'm looking at the chat and
You got your red wedge signal right there.
wait, I don't say that.
How you ain't seeing these red wedges? That's crazy.
2 minute?
2 minute and a 5 minute.
Man, looks like I got a round shot or what?
And kaboom! Oh, fucking hey, this thing is moving. There goes the 510 level. We just touched it. If we breach this level, guys, I have a void all the way to 346. Oh my god.
That is nasty. My short would have paid like crazy.
Literally just told him, yo, the red wedge.
Man, I'm about to go ahead and shut this stream down and reboot my computer. So if you out there watching, good people, we are about to shut this thing down. My computer is lagging like crazy. I want to get in some trades. I took 2 in Top Step X. Let's see what we're up. If it'll even log back in. This is ridiculous. Let's see. I logged out and tried to log back in, and now it's just stuck. Okay, we log back in. Up 168.32 on the day, so nothing special, but my indicator is showing red, which means that the internet connection inside of Top Step X is not good. So I'm gonna try to reboot my computer. But hope y'all have a good weekend out there. We'll do it again next week. Peace.